Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमुक्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants. We welcome every one of you for the third day of Paramashivoham Level-3. All the participants that are here, we welcome each and every one of you for this special season. And today, we're all going to be learning about the most important secrets to awaken the brain grooves within and how you can tap the peak potential or possibility of your brains. Ma Alice Wong, Ma Dennis Bell, Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Purushananda, Nithyanandam, everyone. It's wonderful to have all of you here with us, all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, all the Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, all the Sarvagnya Pita Ishwas. I welcome all of you for today's program. And we all have just finished the Nithyananda Yoga. And I would like to request each of you to please share how was the yoga for all of you? How did you all enjoy the yoga? Nithyananda Ma Sharmain Muse, welcome. Literally, today's yoga, every day's yoga prepares your body to receive. See, your body is like the vessel. And it is important that you have a strong vessel to receive the high energy. And your body is the vessel that is going to hold all the initiations, the powerful cognitions, and the experience that Swamiji is going to pour. So every day, through the Nithyananda Yoga, Swamiji prepares your body to receive that high energy and that initiation. So every single day, when you prepare yourself, when you do the whole process, you're literally training your whole body to receive that highest energy and experience. So now that we've all finished the yoga, let's all enter and begin our day with manifesting the power of third eye. I would like to request all the participants, every one of you, to please blindfold yourselves. Please take a moment, tie your eyes completely. And I'm going to request all the participants to now describe an image that is going to be projected to all of you. So you're going to be blindfolding yourself and we're going to be projecting a set of images for all of you. And I would like to request all the participants to scan and identify what are the exact image that is projected to you. Right? You're going to go into as detailed as possible and describe all the things that you're seeing, right from the shape, color, size, picture, number, whatever you're seeing, go ahead and describe all of them in detail. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and please blindfold yourself. Now we are projecting an image for all of you and I would like to request all the participants to scan and identify what is the exact image that is being projected for you all.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Please relax. Please open your eyes. I request all of you to please open your eyes and share in the chat in detail as to what all you saw through the third eye. In the last few minutes, all the details that Swamiji revealed to you, please take a few minutes and post it in the chat. I request all the participants to please post it in the chat. All the colors, shapes, pictures, the forms, whatever you saw, go ahead and get into as detailed as possible. Alice Wong, you're saying yoga was a real workout. Actually, Alice, whenever you do the yoga, right, even if you just hold the right breath and bandhas and everything, it will give like even normal stretch. Let's say you just raise your hands like this, right? Even a normal stretch like that. When done in the right bandha, means locking the breath in the right positions, and then if you just do the right breathing pattern, visualization, everything, it is literally like a full total body workout that you will do, along with giving you the result of that conscious empowerment. Literally, even to design your whole body, the yoga will help. It's very, very beautifully and meticulously designed. The whole flow, the pattern of the yoga, everything, ma. Okay, I'm going to be projecting the image for all of you to verify now. It was an image of an airplane, which is just about to land. And you can see this is a image. It is predominantly, like you can say, dark colors with some orangish texture on the sky. All right. And today, now we're going to be entering into the first session of our day, where we are going to be learning about, yesterday we had an introduction to Jiva, the 25 states of consciousness, Jagat, the 11 dimensions, and Ishvara, the 5 phases. Now, we're going to be going in depth, more advanced, into understanding what are the 5 phases and phases of Mahasadashiva. This is a very, very important session. So I'm going to request all of you to please provide your complete listening. Let us all enter into the session now.
Paramashiva, in his Mahasadashiva Murti manifestation, who is the Lord of KAILASA, with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Sarva Mangala, Sarva Atsarya, Sarva Swatantra, Sarvanyatva, Ananta Kalyana Gunaswarupa, Tejomaya, Swayam Prakasa, in his form is alive. Listen. You are introduced by him, about him. Now, he is introducing himself, about himself to you right now. So, just sit and receive. Now, these 5 actions. Understand first about these 5 actions. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, getting out of delusion, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva, with 5 phases. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata, face of Paramashiva, does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing this 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, PHASE, of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, PHASC, of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 PHASES, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. Listen, listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 faces, PHASES, paces. That 5 paces does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. That creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, pace of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation pace of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then Sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Understand?
I'll introduce this word algebraic topology. Mapping of microscopic logic and telescopic logic at the same time.
I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in KAILASA, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness. And in this moment, universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it. Understand? Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created, sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained, destruction is destroyed, Destruction is pulled out of delusion. Destruction is liberated. Delusion is created. Delusion is maintained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Liberation is created. Liberation is sustained. Liberation is destroyed. Liberation is deluded. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, Prabhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance, samhara, rejuvenation, delusion, prabhava, pulling out of delusion, anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. This 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. 5 into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti. All the 5 put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Something's getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha. I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally live as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life internally, externally. Listen. Sada Shiva, the 5 dimension, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen, if you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Synesthetes, people who have that synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your five aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all KAILASA we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my guru why. He said,
Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness only if you experience the power of synesthesia. Only the synesthetics can understand in creation there is destruction. In creation there is liberation. In creation there is delusion. All the five happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not five separate acts. It is five different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all-accepting tradition. It does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, use your thinking. How? All the five action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. Actually, he is inside you. When you meditate on his qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to his vastness and greatness. You will realize he is more than all these put together. Then he simply manifests himself in you. Now, I'll manifest him in you just you understand, try to think what I am saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked me to start teaching, initiating, I asked him, bless me that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen. With that authority and power of his blessing and initiation, he initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I'll give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, intra-analyze through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva. When you focus on the source of your first person, deeply, first you will get the glimpse that source of your first person is not only the perceiver, he is the creator. Listen. When you start looking deep to the source of your first person, in the initial level you will feel who is perceiving everything as you. But if you look into the source of that first person, you will realize the creator is only manifesting in you as the perceiver. Paramashiva, who is the creator, is manifesting in you as the individual perceiver. When you settle in that space, all your fears about perceived will disappear, because you can just break anything which creates fear in perception. If you perceive anything as frightening, fearful, you can finish it off. You can clear it, because you are the creator. Same way, you will not be greedy or attached to anything, because anything you enjoy, you can go on keeping it forever. So you will feel bored about, what is there to keep it forever and enjoy. After all, I am the creator. Knowing the perceiver is creator liberates you from fear and greed. Liberates you from all types of fear, including death fear. Liberates you from all types of greed, including attachment to life. Listen. Listen to this one great truth. Meditate on this one great truth. Experience this one great truth. When you start seeing, focusing on the source of your first person, slowly you will see that you are the perceiver of everything. Then you will see you are not just perceiver. The source of your perceiver is the manifester. Being in that state, your fear, greed, all patterns related to this world which is seen will disappear. I tell you, listen, I'll tell you, some of the deepest truths you will experience when you deeply look into the source of the first person. So I am telling you some of the fundamental secrets. If you start looking at the source of your first person, the amount of integrity will happen in your brain. The amount of energy will manifest in your brain. The amount of involvement you need to do to have the conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Only then you will understand it is experience. I strongly recommend you focus your energies and start practicing looking at the source of your first person, and side by side learn little agama, learn about how Paramashiva exists, how his various manifestations exist, how they are connected to him. Then you will see the more you look at the source of your first person, the more of the agamic truths becoming reality in you. More and more your life and sadhana becomes exciting, enlightening. You manifest experiences, you manifest powers. The whole journey becomes such a joyful journey. I tell you, combination of Vedanta and Agamanta is the best foolproof method. Just with rituals, you may get lost, you may not know the ultimate, you may just be more ritualistic, and you may even lose the spirit and intensity. And just with Vedanta, you will lose the same intensity and you may just become monotonous and may even get depressed because there's nothing exciting. The combination of Agamanta and Vedanta is the best, ultimate. Icing on the cake is Guru's initiation. Shaktipada. So I tell you, when you look deeply at the source of your first person, you will actually experience the various components of you and the relationship between the source of you and the various manifestations and components of you. You will realize the same in cosmos, Paramashiva, and the relationship he has with his own various manifestations. Vedanta is best to realize what is happening in Pindanda. Agamanta is best to realize what is happening in Brahmanda. Vedanta is best to realize the ultimate in Pindanda. Agamanta is best to realize what is happening in Brahmanda. At least to all my disciples, I insist that all of you learn little Sanskrit and start reading, at least in the initial level, read the Agamas which are already translated into English. At least among the 28 Agamas, 8 are already translated into English and available. Start reading them. Then once you get the taste, you can start studying more Sanskrit and study more Agamas. At least some of the basic Jnanapada or the Kailasa Vivarana, how the Kailasa exists and how Paramashiva is Navatattvas, how he manifests in 9 different manifestations of his own. All that, the basic truths. Because when you look into the source of your first person, many things you will experience. If you have little knowledge of Agama, you will see, oh God, what's described in Agama exactly is manifesting. That will excite your journey to reach the Paramadvaita Satya, Paramashiva Pada. Oh.
simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically cognize, experience the space aspects of Mahasadashiva. This is a very, very beautiful revelation. Like how Swamiji told, each of the 5 phases goes through the 5 phases. And that is what is the Panchakritya that Mahasadashiva represents. Ma Alice Wong, are you able to hear us? Nithyananda, Alice Wong. And could you please come on the camera, ma? Yes. I request every one of you to please post what your clicks are. What did each of you understand from this session? How do you express, experience, manifest simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergistically? All the Panchakritya. See, creation needs to be created. Whatever you create, that creation needs to be sustained. And creation needs to be rejuvenated. Creation needs to be put into delusion and pulled out of delusion. And creation needs to be liberated. All the Panchakrityas need to go through the Panchakrityas. Creation needs to be created. Creation needs to be sustained. Creation needs to be rejuvenated. Creation needs to be put into delusion and pulled out of delusion. And creation needs to be liberated. Same way, sustenance needs to be created. Sustenance needs to be sustained. Sustenance needs to be put into delusion. Sustenance needs to be pulled out of delusion. Sustenance needs to be rejuvenated. Sustenance needs to be liberated. Like this, all the Panchakrityas need to go through the Panchakrityas. You may wonder, what does this mean? Like, how do we understand this? See, this is a very, very beautiful truth that Swamiji reveals. Our brain is so taught, soaked in that binary thinking, like society trains us, only in that. It never allows our brain to cognize the subtleties of life, the higher dimensions of life. Like Swamiji told in this session, right? Even if you intellectually understand, even if you intellectually cognize this truth, your brain will suddenly start opening up to the higher possibilities in life. Because the concept that something can exist simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically is not even taught or entertained in the regular Western society or the regular school of thought. But here, what Swamiji is revealing fundamentally challenges the basic aspect of the thinking, because we all think it is one at a time. We think it is one, and then the next, and then the next, and then the next. When we think about creation, we think creation happens. After it is created, it gets sustained. After it is finished sustaining, it gets rejuvenated. After it is rejuvenated, it is put into delusion. After it is put into delusion, it's pulled out of delusion and liberated. We think each of these are step by step process. And Swamiji challenges that fundamental thinking that we are ingrained to think. And Swamiji is revealing something phenomenal here. Swamiji, like Swamiji said, all the 25 heads of Mahasadashiva. Mahasadashiva means the form of Paramashiva, where he is seated with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. He is seated in that cosmic form, and that form represents, as creation is happening, that creation is getting sustained. As that sustenance is happening, that creation is getting rejuvenated. As the creation is getting rejuvenated, it's put into delusion, pulled out of delusion, and as all of this is happening, it is getting liberated. Like this, sustenance is getting created, sustenance is getting sustained, sustenance is put into delusion, sustenance is getting rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion, and liberated. Same way, rejuvenation. Rejuvenation is created, rejuvenation is sustained, rejuvenation is rejuvenated, rejuvenation is put into delusion, pulled out of delusion, and rejuvenation is liberated. Same way, putting it into delusion, the throbhava, Putting into delusion is created. Putting into delusion is sustained. Putting in delusion is rejuvenated. Putting in delusion is put into delusion, and putting in delusion is liberated. Liberation is created, liberation is sustained, liberation is rejuvenated, liberation is put into delusion, liberation is liberated. No, for all of us, even to cognize this is something phenomenal. Like Swamiji revealed, if you start even entertaining this idea in you, suddenly your brain's ability to grasp deeper meanings of life gets awakened in you. Your brain just wakes up. It's like you are getting cleared of a brain fog.
Actually, if you just start cognizing this, it is like awakening your ability to cognize Paramashiva in you, which in turn makes you manifest Paramashiva through you. Understand, this is an innate ability that we all carry. But unfortunately, because of the corruption that we are put through by the society and by the social conditionings, we cognize things in a very sequential manner where one and the next one, and after that only the next thing can be done. We never feel things can be done simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. Even if you increase just a few more tasks to multitask, you feel exhausted, you feel like you're done. Why? Because you're approaching that multitasking itself from the angle of only one work at a time. One work at a time will not work out. You should expand. That very expansion to be in the cognition is missing. How many of you are cognizing this? It's like a very important thing. Just try to cognize how are these five happening simultaneously, spontaneously, as a permutation combination of each other. Creation getting created, creation getting sustained, creation getting rejuvenated, creation getting put into delusion and pulled out of delusion, creation getting liberated. Same way. Sustenance getting created, sustenance getting sustained, sustenance getting rejuvenated, sustenance put into delusion and pulled out of delusion, and sustenance being liberated. Each of these five creations, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting into delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All these five happening simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Just sit and try to cognize this.
Even intellectually, if you entertain this idea, if you start cognizing this, suddenly you will start understanding lot of the deeper nuances of each of these aspects in your life. And suddenly you will see an amazing breakthrough will start happening in each way. However you cognize and understand, and you will start seeing so many beautiful shift in your understandings and cognitions. Now, I'm going to request all of you to take a few minutes. See, don't worry about the result, right? Just take a few minutes to write it down. Just sit and pen down. Please sit down. You're going to write down all the five understandings that you are having. How the creation is getting created, creation is getting sustained. Each of this, please take a few minutes, and I'm going to request every one of you to just pen down the permutation combination. Just write it down. Forget about how you're just going to write it down and understand it and cognize it. Please take a few minutes. I request all the participants to write down. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing down. I request all the participants to take a moment. Now, can I request each of you to share what you clicked with in this session? See, as you write it down, don't worry about being able to understand all of these. It will happen. But the best part is that will happen independent of you, your efforts. It happens by Swamiji's grace. So that is one thing you can be rest assured. Even sometimes these subtle truths that Swamiji reveals, you may feel like it is like, how do you grasp it and what exactly is its actual meaning? We may understand to one level, but you'd like to, know about it more. One thing, be very clear. The moment you cognize and process it in your head, what you know, you do that much. And rest, the results, experience, Swamiji will shower it to you by his grace. Right? So now, for all the participants that have written down, just by merely understanding this, even trying to grasp it, cognize it, you will start manifesting amazing, powerful cognitions and experiences within you. Now, we are all going to be entering into a meditation process where Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us to visualize Mahasadashiva Murti. And this meditation process will help you in manifesting that ability to cognize the Panchakrityas simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. It's a short meditation process that we're all going to be entering into. And this will directly work on rewiring your brain and helping you in manifest these subtle cognitions. So please settle down now. I request all the participants to please be seated. We're all going to be entering into the session where Swamiji himself is going to be guiding all of us into the Kriya for rewiring the brain.
Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Avanarulale avandal vanangi. Only with his grace you can even bow down to him. Ask him to give you the grace to bow down to him, connect with him and have devotion and manifest him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original verses, original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us. He is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Namah Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Namah Kalaya Namah Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Namah Sarvabhutadamanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isana Sarva Vidyanam Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam Brahmati Batir Brahmanoti Batir Brahma Shivo me astu sada Shivo. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Satyo Jatam Prapathyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Nama Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Nama Kalaya Nama Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Nama Sarvabhutadamanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astu Rudrarupebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isanas Sarva Vidyanam Ishvaras Sarva Bhutanam Brahmadipati Brahmanodipatir Brahma Shivo me astu Sada Shivom. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Ahora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe. And declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva.
सुराधिपं नमस्कृत्य शशाङ्ककृतशेखरं कपालमालिनं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जननिवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्मान्द्याश्च सुरासुरान् तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
प्रीतियत् प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तम् ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda Sadashiva.
Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shiv Shiv
Hope all of us did the meditation, the whole process for connecting with Maha Sadashivamurti, visualizing the 25 faces of Paramashiva. How did each of you feel? Can I request all of you to post it here? How has your experience been like? Actually, just doing this one process, continuously visualizing Paramashiva's 25 faces and faces. Just visualizing this very, very powerfully awakens that ability for you to manifest those 25 dimensions of you simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically in you. Are you understanding? Sean, hey, are you understanding? Ma Alice, Ma Denise, Ma Purushananda, Ma Jnana Yogini, I request all of you to post. See, just this one click, one understanding in you. It's actually a very, very powerful thing. Just if you just cognize this one thing. The very relationship with you changes. And the way how you handle things in your life, most of the times we get frustrated. Even if just one or two things increase in, like, let's say you are doing one project already, just one additional project comes. You feel so much of friction in your inner space. You feel like, I cannot handle all these. I do not know how to do. Or when something wants you to expand, like something demands your expansion, then once again, the same thing, you start reflecting towards that next. But the good news is, you don't need to do that. You have the ability to manifest all the 25 dimensions through you, spontaneously, simultaneously, and synergistically. This possibility is there in you. You can do it. All you need to do is just start doing this cognition, just visualizing Paramashiva's 25 heads. Continuously visualize how Paramashiva exists. Really, just that one simple shift can make a huge shift in your inner space. Try it and see. All right. Now, we are going to be entering into the next segment. Hope now all of you are able to hear us clearly. Great. See, we are going to now be entering into the power manifestation. This is going to be a very interesting power where you're going to be manifesting this power of synesthesia. Listen, now all of you did the visualization of Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. You visualized it, right? All of us did the process. Now, while visualizing that, how many of you felt like some expansion is happening in your inner space? How many of you felt that? That is actually the conscious elasticity happening in your inner space. Listen intensely. This is most important for you to be able to manifest this power of synesthesia. So if you want to cognize how the 25 Nithyanandam, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Nithyanandam. So there seemed to be a small technical glitch in the Zoom rooms. Now I hope all of you are able to hear us clearly. One. Now, listen intensely. I request all the participants to post this. What exactly did Swamiji reveal as synesthesia? Swamiji revealed elaborately about this power of synesthesia. What did Swamiji say? What did Swamiji reveal about this power of synesthesia? Come on, Ma Jalandhara Ma Purushananda, Ma Yogananda Guru Prasadini, all of you please post here. What is synesthesia? It was actually a very a different level revelation Swamiji gave. How sometimes when you do power manifestation, you start experiencing different senses for a similar thing. Like for example, instead of seeing the object, let's say when an object is shown to you, suddenly you start tasting that object in your tongue. Instead of just smelling something, you start seeing. That's how people see sounds. People hear shapes, taste the colors. It's very, very different. Listen, this awakening of synesthesia power, actually usually people with the synesthetic ability, because society does not know about the science much or how to handle it, they're usually considered as, oh, these are, like a special ability, like a separate special need or some kind of a disorder. It's not a disorder. The people who have synesthetic ability always have a better IQ. They always have some unique additional abilities too with them. And it's not a disorder. The people who actually have it say it's a huge blessing. Now, that ability, your brain is going to be getting that awakened, where at the same time, you will be able to simultaneously function through multiple streams at the same time. Mahapurushananda is saying, Swamiji told us he could always smell whoever would walk into Raj Sabha. Actually, anyone who even enters, if you've been to Adi KAILASA Vidadi, you know how huge the campus is. Swamiji will say, even if someone is entering in the Kalabhairava gate, if Swamiji is in Raj Sabha, Swamiji can smell it. It's like, and we have seen many times, many such things, like how Swamiji, if you've lived around Swamiji, you would see many times Swamiji will share about different things like this, about how at many situations, Swamiji will be like simultaneously multiple senses, multiple things will function like at the same time. There is something I can't really describe it, but I have seen it so many times when having the blessing to be around Swamiji. I have witnessed this so many times. And it is not just this, like the number of activities Swamiji would do at the same time, it's mind-blowing. Like some of the most complex calculations and detailed visions, micromanaging some of the projects that is happening, and all of these, and at the same time attending to multiple devotees' prayers. It is like you can't really have so many parallel streams running in you, and functioning in a very balanced way. As long as you do that, it's like really you'll see how simultaneously Swamiji conducts so many things. It is like just so wow. How Swamiji does that is like, I always admire how Swamiji functions like that. It is just so cool. I always find it so cool and just to wow. That's why Swamiji says 25 actions you can comfortably do because you have 25 heads.
Now, all of us are going to be manifesting this very power, the power of synesthesia. What we're going to do is, I'm going to be now projecting different images to you all, and I'm going to request all of you to identify the smell, the taste, the sound. Try to see the image, not just as seeing the image, but identifying through various different senses. See, synesthesia means when one modality is triggered, like the stimulus is given to one sense, another sense responds to it. Like if you're seeing something, your smell gets activated and you'll be able to smell what you see. Like that, multiple different aspects, it gets activated and you'll be able to see. So that is exactly what is synesthesia. And I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you now, and I'm going to request each of you to scan and identify and tell what exactly is the smell, the taste, the feel, and the touch of it, right? So I'm going to request each of you to scan and identify. The first image is projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to please connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and scan.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to now please post the exact answer. The smell, the taste, the sound. What is the exact thing that you are sensing when you see this? Describe in all levels. Please take a moment. I request all of you to please post. Come on, every one of you, please post. Okay, I see different answers being posted. The exact answer for this is called the sambrani, which is also known as the incense. Some of you see, that's why you should not use your logic. Some of you posted it is stone. The thing is, see, when you see it, because it obviously looks like a stone, but you should actually try to sense it through all the different inputs in you. That will enable you to actually see what are all different aspects of it. So it has a very beautiful fragrance. It's like the incense kind of a fragrance. It has a bitter taste, of course, and then the texture is very coarse and rough. And on the inside also, it's like very, it's like easily breakable on the inside, but outside layer is very coarse and rough. So this is the exact object that was projected to you all. All right, now I'm going to be projecting the next object, and I'm going to request all of you to scan and identify what exactly it is. Right, you're going to describe in detail what exactly it is. Like a zoomed in picture of a molecule of one object. So I'm going to request all of you to scan and identify what exactly this texture, this shape represents.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to please post the answers in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Post all the different senses. In each sense, what exactly did you smell? Did you see? Did you hear? Taste? Okay. There are a lot of different answers being posted. Actually, what exact image that was projected to you all was that of an ice. It's a molecular structure of ice, and that's the exact image that you all saw. So basically, it is no odor, it's odorless, no smell, and just water, and it's just solid, cold feel, and then it is like a glass kind of a sound when you drop it. It's like ice, right? It was the exact answer that was for this round. So to all the participants that were manifesting, you're developing the ability. Your brain becomes a synesthetic brain, which can cognize simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, all the different aspects, anything that is needed. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where we will be learning about Sahaja Samadhi, the space where you manifest conscious elasticity in your brain. Let us all enter into the next session.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen. If you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected in sync, synergic, that is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it should be almost like a sweet vacation. Sweet vacation. Listen. In 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is and continue from there. And what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress-free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen, your conscious decision to integrate you can heal lot of conflicts inside you, bring lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful way, method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you, fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with the life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instructions. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Velittiru. Means, always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagavunda also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning. alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Tanittiru, be unclutched. Vizhittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turyatita and Turyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Tanittiru, Vizhittiru. These three will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. But I tell you, real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward, and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turyatita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars. Telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path. Telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do. Greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity. Sahaja Samadhi. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Life is all about stamina to take the risk. Unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflict. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A leader is a person consistently takes thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision. Tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of KAILASA. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta, unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Makes you leader. Life is all about stamina to take the risk, unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflicts. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A leader is a person consistently takes thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision. Tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of KAILASA. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader. Paramashiva's message from KAILASA. understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen, when I ask you to visualize you have 25 heads, I am just multiplying your capacity to grasp number. I am making your brain to think larger numbers. 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. So, the higher numbers are becoming your own extension. Do you understand the reason why I tell you, try to visualize you have 25 heads, Paramashiva project, 50 hands, 75 eyes. You will never do more than 3 head. After that, okay, 25 head. Photo is there, na? Okay, 25 head. 50 hand, many hands, okay. 75 eyes, okay, 75 eyes. You will never think 25 head means 9 in the first row, 7 in the second row, 5 in the third row, 3 in the fourth row, 1 in the fifth row. I challenge, none of you do this without skipping. And each head having 3 eyes. "50 hands" means 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50. Never you go through the meditation. Now, how many of you understand? You never meditated on Paramashiva. Listen. All you need to do, visualize you are Paramashiva. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Visualize you are Paramashiva. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll infuse super consciousness of Paramashiva in you. Without conscious negligence. First, visualize 25 heads, 9 in the first row. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Visualize the first row. Om, Shiva, 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 Shiva. Second row, 5. Shiva. 1, 3, 5. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Just you can see Paramashiva's form projected here. Third row. First row 9. Second row 7. 1, 3, 5, 7. Third row 5. 1, 3, 5. Fourth row 3. 1, 3. Fifth row 1. All these 25 heads are connected to your body through one neck. All these 25 heads are independently thinking, feeling, processing, alive. Smiling, responding. Om, 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 Shiva, Shiva. Now add 50 hands to yourself as Paramashiva. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50. See yourself with 25 heads and 50 hands. Om Shiva, 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 Shiva. Now, 75 eyes, each of the heads with 3 eyes open, main head, all the 3 eyes open. Next, each of the heads, 3 eyes open with 75 eyes.
Swamiji revealed to all of us about the fundamental principle of how the conscious elasticity happens. What is conscious elasticity and how the conscious elasticity happens, the Sahaja Samadhi. The first and foremost principle that Swamiji revealed to all of us, how the static matter, how all the cognitions, everything that you carry within you, they all manifest in you, express, experience, radiate through you. Conscious elasticity is your ability to cognize, to entertain, to digest the subtle truths that Swamiji is revealing. If you visualize you with all the 25 faces of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. When you are able to visualize, grasp all the 25 faces of Paramashiva, all the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness, that becomes your conscious elasticity. All of us are doing the 25 activities. We are creating, we are maintaining, we are destroying, putting things in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberating. All this we are doing. When you start cognizing this, when you start understanding this, you start manifesting conscious elasticity. If you just look into your life and write down, where all you are seeing, the creation is getting created, the creation is getting sustained, the creation is getting rejuvenated, the creation is getting pulled out of delusion, the creation is getting liberated. All the 5 dimensions, where all are you following? Where all are you applying? If you start understanding this, you will start suddenly having breakthroughs in however you start seeing life, how all you interact with reality in every aspect. If you see, look into your life and see how each of these spaces represents different qualities and dimensions of life. Spend a few minutes. Pen down. See where, how you do the creation getting created, how you do the creation getting sustained, creation getting rejuvenated, creation getting put into and pulled out of delusion, creation getting liberated. All these aspects, look in and write down. I request all the participants to please do this. See and list down where all and how all you're creating, sustaining and doing the Panchakrityas. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. See, when you start cognizing and understanding the principle of how Mahasadashiva functions, establishes himself simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, and synesthetically, you will start manifesting the multivarious dimensions of Mahasadashiva. When you start doing this, you will start seeing amazing breakthroughs in the sense of how you manifest all the powerful cognitions, how you manifest, experience these as powers, both. And now we're all going to be manifesting this powerful cognition that Swamiji revealed as a power. When you understand how everything functions simultaneously, spontaneously, and when you start understanding the details of Panchakritya, establishing yourself in that space, you will be able to start seeing various detailed aspects or dimensions, experiencing oneness with the objects in front of you. This science is what Swamiji calls as consciousness over matter. Actually, even in the next session where you learn about Sattva Tattva, you'll be understanding in detail about this. But first, we're going to be learning about this power that Swamiji has revealed. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very elaborately, Paramashiva reveals, Vachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. He says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, on a vessel, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists. It is a state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. This space, see, what in the exact verse, the space that Paramashiva describes as Shunya, Swamiji calls this space of Shunya as oneness, where you experience yourself as that absolute consciousness, one with everything. And everything becomes an extension of you. This is the exact power you are going to be manifesting. You're going to be establishing within you, and you're going to start manifesting this very power, this very science. The science for this, that given just by you taking a will, you will be able to make any object listen to you and obey your command. Now, how we are going to be manifesting this is, I'm going to request all of you to bring a bowl of water, cup of water, and place the needle on that water, right? What you're going to do is, you're going to make the needle rotate in the exact direction you want. Listen, do it like a game. Just play with it. Connect to the object, the needle in front of you, and sit intensely, chant the Mahavakya by the space of oneness you experience with it. You will start manifesting this power. You will start beautifully seeing, manifesting the change, this power in you. I request all the participants to sincerely sit now. Please take a needle, cup of water, place the needle on you. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Cognize that the water, the needle, everything in front of you is only an extension of you.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And I request all of you to go into the details. See, whenever you manifest, when you start micromanaging your thought patterns, you'll be able to precisely identify what is starting to, what exactly is making you manifest all of it. Now, your only focus, you just need to focus on manifesting that experience, reminding yourself of the powerful cognitions and manifesting that experience in you. The exact science to manifest this, Swamiji reveals in a session very beautifully called Sattva Tattva. How you can experience the reality dimension, experiencing static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is all one and the same. Let us all listen to that revelation from Swamiji now.
Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar.
the seat on which you are sitting. Floor on which you are sitting. Things around you. Static matter. All that is a static matter. Vibrant activity. Dynamic activity. That is like electricity. Electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion. All this are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit it is called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss, I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity. Strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary There is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is KAILASA. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. The part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Mahadeva reveals in Agama, see, I use 4 or 5 words for Mahasadashiva. The word Mahasadashiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Shiva. All these words point towards the same being, which is totality of all of us. So, if you are new to Hinduism, please don't get confused. Let me repeat. Usually I use all these words: Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Shiva, Mahasadashiva, all these words, Parashiva, all these words denote the same being who is totality of the whole existence. All of us. Nithyanandeshwara, all these words denote the same being. Mahadeva explains in Agama this part which I am talking to you now as Sattva Tattva. Please listen. You need to know this important information. He says, teach this truth only to a person with whom you feel they are your own. This whole Sangha, this whole organization, this whole buildings, this whole thing, what for? For both of us to sit and for me to transmit this highest cognitions to you and you manifesting it, that's all. And I tell you, not this Sangha, whole humanity's purpose is this only. purpose of the whole humanity is this only. Human beings having the next breakthrough. Understand, when these cognitions, higher cognitions, become your driving force, you are no more a human being. What drives you decides whether you are an animal, human, or divine. If these higher cognitions drive you, I tell you, it is not just about power manifesting, even your existence will be so sweet, you will be happy about your existence. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement, you do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are understanding? That's all. This part of the Agama is called Sattva Tattva. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence as no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity, See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will, is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand, your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions.
Understand, whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva KAILASA. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya and satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from KAILASA. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions, For example, one of the greatest truth from KAILASA is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see, you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate. You are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body. And thus there is a software. The programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you, when I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So, come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
most fundamental and one of the most important revelations. Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. What Swamiji has revealed to all of us. The static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. The space in which you exist, the static matter, the hardware, and the dynamic activity, the functions that you do, and strategic existence, your existence, the space in which you rest, you exist. All three are all one and the same. This is the fundamental core principle from which you will function. The static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. Every aspect of this, how you can function, how you can establish yourself. And if you start manifesting this space, you will suddenly start seeing so many aspects of your life in so many different dimensions. You will be able to start manifesting, bringing in and having that breakthroughs. So this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all three are one and the same. When you decide, when you understand this, any change in the static matter will not affect you, it will not trigger that incompletions or emotions in you. This is Sattva Tattva, the reality dimension of Paramashiva. Static matter is like a pillar or the seat on which you are sitting. All the things around you is the static matter. Next is dynamic activity. That is like electricity, all the movements, electron, proton, neutron, or ordinary electricity. Every movement is a dynamic activity. Static matter, dynamic activity, and there is a strategic existence. Means there is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you which has the independent intelligence, we can call it as Paramashiva, independent intelligence, the core consciousness. That core consciousness is the strategic existence, who's alive. Static matter is Jata. Jata means matter, which has no influence or impact. Vibrant activity is what we call as Shakti. The dynamic activity is Shakti.
The most important thing is all these three are connected, and Swamiji is saying all these three are same. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Whether it is the car that's there in front of you or the bank balance that you are having, everything is deeply interconnected. Understand, you have the power. You have the power to be able to change anything the way you want it to be, to the way you want it to be, just this one powerful cognition in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three are one and the same. How many of you are clicking with this thus far? Purushananda, the jata that Swamiji mentioned is not the jatas that we have. No. Listen, static matter is the jata. Jadam means like matter. Dynamic activity, like electricity or the power that you are having, the activity, the energy you are having is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your intelligence, your consciousness, the cognitions with which you respond, that is strategic existence. All these three are one and the same. How many of you understand?
Actually, if you start cognizing this, the Shakti or the Jata, they are not independent, they are dependent. The electricity which comes in the microphone, right? That energy, it's just an energy that's available. If you mishandle electricity, it will give you a shock. But if you handle it correctly, you will be able to use your laptops, power your laptops, phones, lights, and whatnot, right? It's an intelligence that is available, dependent. Strategic existence is the strategies, the part of you which responds to all the whys. Why you should sit on the floor, why you should sit on the chair, why you need to eat food, why you need to not touch the fire. All this is a strategic existence. Now, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence of you, which goes on strategizing. All the three, you feel usually it is different, right? You think that, static matter is different. I have no control over it. Dynamic activity also I have no control over. Strategic existence, I don't even know what it is. We think they're all different. Understand? Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence are all one and the same. When you understand this, you will start manifesting highest oneness, highest powerfulness. Strategic existence, which is you, wrongly believes in the delusion that dynamic activity and static matter are not in your control, which is a lie, which is not true, right? Because we think, oh, I don't know, the action of, people relationship with you and the situations or conflicts you think is not under your control. That is delusion. Like Sanjit beautifully told, the belief you are carrying that these are different is the biggest lie that is told to you. From the truth from the source, from Sada Shiva, is very clear. You, the strategic existence in you, is directly powerful, has the control over static matter and dynamic activity. When you understand this, you manifest Sattva Tattva. You start manifesting reality dimension of life. How many of you are catching it? Many times you encourage, cherish, nourish that false cognition. Oh, I can't do anything. There is no control I have over my poverty. There is no control over I have over the way my boss reacts to me. Understand, you are the source. You have the power. Static matter are the situations in front of you. Dynamic activity is the action that you take, the energy. Strategic existence is you, your core. And your core, as Paramashiva, has absolute power over static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. Now, please take a few minutes and pen down all the false beliefs, cognitions that you carry about static matter and dynamic activity. Please take a few minutes, pen down. Please relax now. I request all the participants now, in this same space that you are in the same space as you are writing this down. Understand, declare static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same. Declare this one cognition in you. And you will simply start manifesting this as a power, as a powerful cognition, as a power. Like Swamiji beautifully said, declare right now, in this moment, just declare that the object in front of you will start moving because that object is static matter. The action of manifesting the Shaktis is dynamic activity. Your cognition, your will to move is your strategic existence. Declare all three are one and the same. Right now, you will be able to have a breakthrough in the way you manifest it. Sit right now, connect deeply to Swamiji, place any deity on the silicon surface, any tablet or mobile phone, and intensely connect to Swamiji. Manifest it in this very moment, you will be able to have a breakthrough. Declare static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all three are one and the same. And sit from this space and manifest. I request all of you to sincerely do this. Please take a few minutes and sit and intensely manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to please post. How many of you have manifested? Please relax. I request all the participants to please take a moment and share. How many of you have manifested? Now, we are all going to be entering into a very beautiful Nitya Kriya that Swamiji has designed, where Swamiji will be guiding all of us how to get cured of the cure for the tetanus. So it's a very powerful Kriya that Swamiji has designed.
See, now what we are going to be doing, this powerful Kriya, every single Kriya that Swamiji is teaching us, each one of these Swamiji himself has one taken from Hinduism, revived it. He himself has tested upon himself and is teaching to us. It's so important just to be here and do these kriyas. It will benefit you on multiple levels, not just curing you if you have that disease, but also making your energy channels, aligning it in the right way so that these kind of disorders or diseases don't come for you. So let's get started. We are now going to be entering into the kriya.
Let me give you the instruction. First step, Bhujangasana. Second step, in Bhujangasana, Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Third step, Bhadrasana. Fourth step, in Bhadrasana, Shitali. Fifth step, in Bhadrasana, Sitkari. I'll explain now. Understand? First, Bhujangasana. Let me read the sutra.
angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumau vinyaset karadalabhyam daram drutva urdvas shishah panivahi. The translation: Dehagnir vartade nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhujage devi bhujangasana sadhanat. Let the body from the navel downwards to the toes touch the ground. Raise the head, the upper portion of the body, like a serpent. This is called the serpent posture. This always increases the bodily heat, destroys all the diseases, and by the practice of this posture, Kundalini awakens. Lie flat on the stomach. I know you guys are waiting for me to demonstrate. Let me demonstrate. Lie flat on the stomach and keep the hand lie flat on the stomach, legs straight, feet together, and soles of the feet uppermost. Place the palms of the hands flat on the floor, below and slightly to the side of the shoulders. The fingers should be together and pointing forward. Arms should be positioned so that the elbows point backwards and are close to the sides of the body. Relax the forehead on the floor and close the eyes. Now relax the whole body, especially the lower back. Slowly raise the head and neck and shoulders, straightening the elbows. Raise the trunk as high as possible. Now use the back muscles more than the arm muscle. Means put pressure on the back muscle more than the arm muscle. Be aware of using the back muscle first while starting to raise the trunk. Hold in this position by closing your eyes. At least 60 seconds. Close your eyes and hold yourself in that position. Because the Kundalini energy will start flowing in your body smoothly now. Now relax. Again, lift yourself in the same position. Bhujangasana. Now in the Bhujangasana, the next step is Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. In Bhujangasana, contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back. Just contract the bowels like. Hold as long as you can in the same posture. Do the Uddiyana Bandha and relax. Again, hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can and relax. Do this 21 times. Hold yourself in the asana properly and do the Uddiyana Bandha. When you can't hold anymore, then relax. But again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha. In Bhujangasana, Uddiyana Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha. Let me read out Jalandhara Bandha's sutra. Kanta sankochanam kritva chibukam ritaye nyaset jalantare krite bande shodasa adara bandhanam. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest, like see. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. In Bhujangasanam itself, first raise yourself in Bhujangasanam. And now put your chin on the chest. In Bhujangasanam. Hold yourself in the Bhujangasanam and put your chin on the chest. Hold. Hold the breath. Hold everything. By locking your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. But again, hold. Do this Jalandhara Bandha 21 times. Next, please sit up. Come to the Bhadrasana. Put yourself in Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana. Let me read the instruction. Place the heels crosswise under the genitals attentively. Cross the hands either behind the back or directly. Take hold of the toes of the feet. Fix the gaze on the tip of the nose. Put your attention on the tip of. Sit for 3 minutes in this very Bhadrasana. Shitali Pranayama. Draw in the air through the mouth with the lips contracted and the tongue thrown out. You see, just do this. Turn the tongue and throw it out. Draw the air through and fill the stomach slowly and swallow it. Swallow the whole air and retain. After that, very slowly exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Understand? Do it. Start doing it. Doing the Shitali Pranayama 21 times. Draw the air through the mouth with lips contracted and tongue thrown out. Fill the stomach slowly. Very slowly. Do this 21 times. Inhale. Fill the stomach. Retain. Swallow. and exhale very, very slowly through the nostrils. Shitkari Pranayama. Let me give you the step-by-step instruction. Press the lower and upper teeth together and separate the lips as much as comfortable. Breathe in slowly through the gaps of the teeth. Listen to the sound of the breathe as the air being drawn in. Close the mouth at the end of the inhalation. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale slowly through the nose. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkam kuriyat tatavaktre granenaiva vijrumbigam evam abhyasa yogena kamadevo dvitiyakaha. You continue the Shitkari Pranayama.
I bless you all who are sitting with us all over the world. Please understand this Kriya is the most powerful Kriya for all heart diseases. It can not only care, it can really help to cure. Today's subject is rewiring your brain. Some of the Shastra Pramanas some truths from the field of neurophysiology. It's from a website, yogajournal.com. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like a riverlands in sand that let water run in certain patterns. They say each time we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of the pathway. It's a one truth. It's a very important truth. The more and more you react in the same way, the more and more you strengthen that engram. If you are habituated to fall sick due to any stress or fear, you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress and fear. I tell you, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something very active. Either cathartic meditation or kind of an intense weightlifting, activating body. I tell you, you will create a new engram. So whenever fear or stress happens in you, that whole thing gets converted as energy, useful energy. Instead of that staying in you and making you weak and disease, that same thing can be used as energy.
Understand, your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized. Component of your system. I'll repeat. Is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is. The percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet. 1.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We only say, we have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic, mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Please understand, just by birth, your whole brain does not get active. The part of the brain which controls your breathing, your blood circulation, these all start functioning just by birth. That is why they are called mechanical parts of the brain. Your breathing, circulation, your speaking, all these mechanical activities. The mechanical parts of the brain is only awakened, only that part is active just by your birth. But your brain is hardwired for 400 unique powers. Mahadeva describes very clearly. That is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. That gets awakened when you entertain, understand, internalize, realize unique thought currents, special thought currents. When you understand a special thought currents, those non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened. With that, wake up call, nothing else. Now, if I give a pause during the satsang, suddenly people wake up. Otherwise, they feel what I am talking is like a lullaby. If I give a small pause, they understand something is wrong. Listen. Listen to this thought current. When you internalize this thought current, the non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. With that, I can awaken the energy circuits. You can start manifesting these different powers like third eye or many other powers. Listen carefully. Once you start putting your efforts, even if there are some air holes in those circuits, I can spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. As neurophysiologists say, each time you react in certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. So each time when the river runs in that same rivulet, the rivulet becomes more deeper. So the river running in that same direction becomes more stronger, more permanent. Same way, in your brain also you have so many rivers. Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, so many rivers. Some are wild rivers, forest rivers. The rivers which really creates calamity by the forest flood or sudden floods, you need to make a dam and divert it in different direction. Making dam and diverting it different direction is what I call sadhana. Sadhana means making dam and diverting it to different direction. But unfortunately, we have another one biggest rivulet, engraved memory, engram, samskara, laziness, sadhana. Once you break one or two strong samskaras, you just know, simply you know. You simply know how to break. The science of breaking the samskara is learned. The science of handling your body and mind is learned. So, you will create new rivulets. Another one truth. Neuroplastic science says your brain has the ability to create new grooves and pathways, and the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. This is yogaflavoredlife.com website, source. Understand? It's a very important thing. Your brain can create new grooves and pathways. Means the possibility for new life exists. Possibility for becoming a new man exists. Possibility for becoming new consciousness exists. That is what we call initiation. And the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. They will just disappear if left on their own. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. You don't need to do something special to fill the existing river. No. Just make a dam, divert the water, the existing pattern will dry up automatically. Then they will get closed automatically. Scientists Debbie Whitmore says, the science of neuroplasticity focuses on how the brain can rewire itself to forge new connections and break cycles of negative thinking and acting. Patanjali very beautifully says, if you are suffering with particular engram, just create the anti-engram, anti-emotion. For example, if you are suffering with violence, create compassion. If you are suffering with anger, create peace. And feel that it is spreading all over your body.
release that into the cosmos through your every pore, you will see, you will just create new mental setup, new brain pattern as you want. Exactly what Patanjali is saying. Of course, he said it 5,000 years before, at least 5,000 years before. Now the neuroplasticists, scientists are proving it. Debbie Whitmore is proving it. Again, one more report, study done on yoga. The regular practice of yoga is the perfect formula for creating a new deep behavioral grooves in the brain that take advantage of neuroplasticity. Just as I was telling now, working on the body, straight away working on the body, uncompromising way, breaking the laziness system. Let us understand this truth, rewiring your brain for success. Please understand, success is life. Life is success. If you are missing success in your life, you worked for failure. So failure is your success. Understand? Life is success. If you are having failure at the end of your day, you worked for failure. Because you worked for failure, you are having failure. So failure is your success. Now, rewire your brain for what you think as success, what society thinks as your success, what cosmos wants as your success. Understand? I am defining success in 3 levels. What you think as success, what society wants or thinks as your success, what cosmos thinks as your success. Rewire your brain for all these 3 successes. The definition of success as per the individual is spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. That is what I will define as a success. Spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. First, rewiring. First step for rewiring is your need should be based on the seed you carry. Most of you are aware at least 90% of the seed you carry and the need you can afford. Aligning yourself to what cosmos calls as success is sadhana. Aligning yourself what society calls as success is work. Aligning yourself to what you call as success is life. Life should express towards work and sadhana. Now give you the exact wiring method. You want it and you don't want it. You want some things which spouse brings to your life, and you can't bend for some things your spouse demands. You want something which your mind brings, but you can't bend for some things which your mind demands. You want something which social success brings, but you can't bend for that some things which social success demands. Break this love-hate relationship. Either have complete hatred. I am not saying no. Complete hatred also will bring you a different kind of success. Complete love or complete hatred. Move to any one clear understanding. Even if you decide a complete hatred towards the social success, don't worry, the very flow of your life, as Krishna says, kahano karmano gatihi, every day, at least 1/3 of your time energy, 1/3 of your time, your energy flows towards work. Understand? When your energy flows towards yourself, it is life. What you call as success, it is tamas. When your life flows towards work, what society calls as success, it is called rajas, work. When your energy, when it flows towards the cosmic success, it is sattva, it is sadhana. In your system, by nature, you are wired to flow towards all these three. 1/3 of your time, 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards tamas, sleeping time. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards work. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards sadhana. Even if you are trying to align or convert one into another, you usually avoid the sadhana time and add that sadhana time towards the work time. Or you usually try to avoid the work time and add that into sadhana time. Any imbalance you try to do, you cannot.
The subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup.
So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sada Shivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the
other brain vibrates to the same frequency. It is called circuit. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I'll show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessing in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth. It is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction, but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction, but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today, every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology. So you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision. Not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. So that's what I'm doing. Listen carefully. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, be conservative. Have a lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss. Shaktipada is required of one stroke of stress. Ignorant, tired, agitated, head can share the subtle truths are the subtle qualities. Because imagine he won't enjoy, because he doesn't visualize. The ability to visualization by a long in silence or meditation. Understand? That's internals. Your brain diversity, subtle sensation, ability to capture the visualizations is the awakened. Whoever is able to capture such truths become. His brain has evolved, developed such truths, started reflect the cosmic, capturing truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths, brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture It stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture. It will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. From my experience, I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience, I saw. So in a way, I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. Today we are entering into 18th verse. Recite along with me. Agnenaya Subhataraye. Actually, the original word is Subhata Raye. Padabeda is Subhataraye. That's the way I heard from my master. So I'll retain the Padabedam. So in our Sangha, we will retain the Padabedam as I heard from my masters, because they are from village and they had their raw pronunciation. I just wanted to keep that as a my respect for them. Subhataraye Asuman Vishwani. Understand? Asman is the original verse. The Padabhetam is Asuman. The af u. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyotyasm Majju Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma Agni Naya Subhata Raye Asman. So Padabhetam, listen. Asuman. It should not become full su. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Ranamena Bhuyishtam Te Nama Uktim Videma Agninaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma Agninaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you. Fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want.
Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. யூகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shiv. Shiv.
revealed to all of us now. We all listen to some of the most important aspects in order to understand how the whole multi-dimensions of the universe can be cognized just by rewiring the brain. And before we enter into this session, I would like to request each of you to post the clicks. What exactly did you understand from this session? What are your clicks? What did you understand from this session? Can I request all of you to please post? Please post what you understood. What was your click from this session where Swamiji revealed to all of us about rewiring of the brain. Actually, one of the most amazing truth in this, your brain, how it is built, how your cognitions are built. Like, for example, from a very young age, if you're taught a certain thing is a failure, certain thing is pain, certain thing is pleasure, your brain develops the grooves, the way your brain structures itself. It develops in such a way where all the beliefs, these cognitions becomes deeply ingrained in that. The best news is when your consciousness, when your consciousness is independently intelligent and extremely powerful, when you decide something ferociously, consciously, powerfully, you start manifesting that as a reality. Your brain's very structure changes the moment you decide and use your conscious will to design something. You are not bound to be a certain way, go through something, experience something a certain way. Every one of you, all the Kailasavasis that are here, can I request all of you to come on camera? This session is very, very powerful. Listen very carefully. Many times you believe certain aspects of you, certain structures, the way you function, the way you cognize, you feel it's impossible for you to change it. You feel like either you feel you're too old now, or you feel you have lived too long in your life with it, with your definitions of pain, pleasure, everything. So suddenly to change is a big deal for you. But understand, the very wiring in your brain can be changed. Means what you understand as pain, what you understand as pleasure, what you cognize as good, what you cognize as bad, everything is subjective and it can be changed just through the intervention of your consciousness. That is why consciousness is supreme. That sattva tattva, the space that you're established in, your consciousness, the strategic existence of you has power to influence, has the power to change the way you think, you function, and you're structured itself.
Can I request all the participants that are here to quickly come on camera and please settle down. I want to request all of you to answer to this, okay? Intensely listen. Understand. How many of you here always have, this hope that this is my dream life? Someday, somehow, something will surely happen and I will achieve that dream life. It can either be the type of personality that you want to become, or it can be about a goal, a certain goal, something. But you have this thought in you where you feel, someday I want to become that, and somehow something will happen and I'll become that. You have a secret hope in you. How many of us have this? Definitely all of us have. Am I right? Come on, all of you post in the chat. Like, for example, you keep feeling, one day I want to become the boss of my company. One day I'm just going to get rid of this tiring job, boring job, and working for this rude boss, and I am going to become my own boss. Things like this. How many of you have? Yes, yes. Okay. I see many of you posting yes. Okay. Interesting. Listen. But do you also notice you are doing same set of actions every day and having this hope someday something will happen and everything is going to change? Understand, this is a very, very important key thing. Do you know something? Every day you wake up in a very similar manner. Actually, honestly, exact same manner. The kind of thoughts you cherish, the side of the bed from which you are waking up, and how you are going and brushing your teeth, unconsciously how your hand moves. Yes, it's muscle memory. Your muscles are programmed because of repeated actions. And there is constant thoughts that are happening in which are of very similar fashion. How many of you see it? We go on doing, repeating the same thing as our life said, again and again and again. But we hope somehow something is going to change and you're going to change completely. Morning till night, there's a routine that unconsciously runs. See, maybe certain actions are certain things are different, but otherwise, most of your day, it is like a preset that repeats every single day. Having a routine is not wrong. You should have a routine. You should follow a routine. That's not wrong. But without us changing the things, we're expecting somehow one day the sky is going to fall and everything is going to become all right, or cosmos is going to give me a miracle. Someday I'm going to become like this. It's like two different parts of you. One side you're functioning constantly the same way. One more has that desire to achieve something. Listen, you don't need to feel bad about either of these, because you do need to have a routine for your life. You do need to do a fixed set of things, and you do need to have a vision. You do need to have that desire that you want to achieve something. Okay? But the best part is you can do that starting from now. Understand what you want to be. You are not your physical, physiological, neurological ups and downs. They are not you. You are your intention to be. The moment you set your intention for something and you start training your brain for that. Understand, listen, very powerfully Swamiji revealed how the pathways are set in our brain. It was actually one of my favorite sessions. I loved the way how Swamiji revealed about this. Swamiji spoke about the way how your brain grooves. See, we all know about brain. Like, you are very familiar, you definitely have one. All of us have a brain, and you're expected to be using your brain too. Now, that brain is, in a way, like every single thing you're doing. The brain is the one that's commanding, hey, blink your eye, listen, don't listen, let's just take a nap. All these things, your brain is only continuously commanding. You get signals, electrical impulses from your brain to say, move your hand like this, move your head like this, talk like this. It is like continuous synapses that are coming from your brain. So how does this happen? You would have come across the CNS system. So there's something called as a central nervous system, which connects your brain, your spinal cord, and the rest of the body. So there are various nerves that are being connected to each of these. And from your brain, the commands are sent to various motor neurons. Neurons are the nerve cells. So it is like every single time you want to blink your eye, your brain sends an electric impulse. And that electric impulse is what travels through the various nerve cells and reaches your muscles, and you enact in a certain manner. Like, have you noticed your body language is in a certain manner? Your way of talking, everything is in a programmed manner, in a certain manner. And whenever you intend to change it, you do have the power to change it. Important part comes here. Why do we repeat the same thing again and again and again? Because once you start choosing something as a habit, what happens is there are neural pathways for every action. So your brain tells you blink. How many times in a minute you need to blink, or how you should blink, how the blinking needs to happen, everything. This brain is actually having a particular channel from your brain, then how it all the way travels and it comes to your sensory neurons, to your motor neurons. It is giving the command saying blink your eye. So now by the time this is coming, first time, it's like a conscious effort that you're putting. So the electric impulse release and then it travels and comes and then you blink your eye. But as you make something as a habit, like first time you struggle to teach your child how to brush the teeth. But in a matter of few days, your child automatically starts brushing the teeth because it becomes part of the child's muscle memory. You do repeat an action again and again and again, automatically it becomes part of your muscle memory, which is the reason why Swamiji says again and again, why you need to do some spiritual routine, like daily doing yoga, doing puja, all this becomes part of your muscle memory. So now, based on this, the repeated actions, your brain gets programmed. Listen carefully. Here, this is the important part. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera and settle down? Please be on camera and intensely listen. This is going to be an important session for you to even prepare for today's investigation. So far, are you all with me? I hope if you go into a science class, then go into a science class.
See, actually, just one thing. Listen very carefully. The belief, the way you cognize, the kind of cognitions you cherish, they structure your very brain. Like what Sanju is explaining now in this session, right? Your brain gets rewired. That is why Swamiji tells even your hardest pattern. Many times you may think, from the time I was born till now, I have been like this. Can I change right now? It's going to be impossible. No. If you decide to change, you can actually change. Your conscious decision influences your brain's very, the way of processing in your brain. This very interesting experiment that was conducted by a group called Crum and Langer in the year 2007. Okay, it's a very interesting one where they had a group of 87 hotel employees. They were hotel waitresses and who would do the cleaning of the room and all that. And they've divided these 87 people into two groups. So there were one group which they said, to one particular group, they said that the way they're doing the activities, right? They said the activities that you're doing is directly equivalent to about 40 minutes of workout. So the kind of activities that you're doing, if you do this kind of activities so many times in a day, then it's like equivalent to this workout. So automatically you will have, this is a result, there'll be a weight loss, and they have given the certain parameters. To another group, they just said like, you're working, this group is like, you're all overworking for the same exact activity they do. So this group of researchers said you're really overworking with this kind of a thing. You will be exhausted and this is not the right standard to work. And then they just had this as a conversation and left. They all continued their job. By the end of 1 month, to the group that was told that they're doing like a workout, they measured, they had literally the results of in just after 4 weeks. They had decreased weight. Their waist to hip ratio had changed. There was improved body mass index. And they actually started looking like through all the parameters, they look like healthy working out individuals. The same set, the other group of people out of these 87 waitresses, the other set of people who are told they are being made to overwork, they'll feel exhausted. Actually, the parts of the brain that was more active was anxiety, depression. They actually became frail, more weak. People lost weight drastically. And actually, people started falling sick regularly. And many of them started going for medications and tablets to make themselves feel better. The same amount of work. just the cognitions. Their brain started, we have, like there are multiple experiments like this, placebo effect, like this, there are multiple things where when you train your brain to think a certain way, when you wire it a certain way, it only perceives life like that. So the point is, you can consciously design how you want to experience life and reality. You're not bound to say, oh, this is what I have been believing all my life, so I'm bound to do like that. No, now if you choose to, you can change. You can have that breakthrough. No, you're not expected to be stuck with a certain cognitions. You're not expected to be stuck in a certain way. No, if you just decide, your brain will get rewired for it. Literally, your whole brain will start the neuroplasticity in your brain. It will shape itself to the way how exactly you believe, what belief structure, cognitions you cherish. That is what it will start shaping itself to.
See, let's understand this a little deeply. We are going to be understanding this even a little more in advanced manner too. See, every thought you have, each time you think, and each time you act, there are some parts of your brain that are active during this phase. So what is happening? There is a clear pathway that gets established, which constantly programs you to do certain things in a certain manner, to think certain things in a certain manner. How many of you have noticed? Like every morning you have certain set of thoughts, certain set of reactions. Same thing, every night you experience the same type of things you experienced the previous night and before that night, except for sometimes when situations outside are different. But otherwise, it's like there's a default mode that you go into. Why, you know? This is because the brain's neuroplasticity, meaning how certain electric impulses are being released from your brain to the rest of the body, it is like getting solidified. Like there's a clear pathway that is getting established. These pathways are called as neural pathways. Now, it has become like first time you want to find the path and go, it's a little difficult. But once it's established, it runs in an autopilot. That's why you get into the car. How many of you have had this incident? If you're going every day by car to your office, after a few days, you only realize you got into the car and suddenly you realize that you're in the office. You don't really have the cognition of you driving, taking turns and going all the way to your office. You forget the whole middle part, like how did I go, right? Like, I mean, you will not feel how did I go, but you'll be unconscious of the whole part. So who drove? You, but in an autopilot, where your brain, which has the memory stored in its muscles, it is automatically doing the decisions like as if in an autopilot, which does have some consciousness that you do have freedom to intervene in it and change things. Now, why this is so important? Listen, your brain gets wired not just for your habits, but even for the thoughts, even for the thinking that you have. If you want to be a successful person, if you really want your brain to change, to make you be successful, to really break the patterns, it will not happen maybe a few years later. No. If it has to happen, it needs to start from now. That brain wiring needs to change. Otherwise, this is going to be default even after 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, unless you break from this mode. You are not going to be able to change it. But the best news is scientific studies have proven how stopping certain habits for some period of time makes that whole brain, that whole neural pathway die down, lose its power away. And it is also proven there is an ability to build new brain grooves, new neural pathways. It's like a power that you have. This is precisely what happens during initiation. When Swamiji is giving you initiation, that new neural pathway is created for you. Not just your old neural pathways, whichever is not needed, is your patterns die down, but you get new neural pathways, which is what makes you suddenly feel, hey, some unique qualities, so much of positivity, so much of such an amazing thinking is happening to me. How is that possible? Understand, it is happening because of the new neural pathways being awakened. How many of you are catching it so far? The rewiring of the brain is where you are having that neural pathways in your brain literally being rewired. That is what is the rewiring of the brain that is happening. So this is precisely what today's session is about. Your brains, your neural pathways are not just going to be rewired, but new channels are going to be created, and you will see that as a practical impact where some of the most powerful, like where you feel these patterns I can never get rid of, these negative thinkings, never it is going to go away from me. Those kind of patterns, those kind of thinkings, thought currents will simply drop its power. So one new lifestyle. That's your new lifestyle is what is going to really help you with your brain's new way of thinking, new way of existing. Hope all of you are understanding this so far. Today, the initiation is going to be where Swamiji is going to initiate you, each one of us, to be able to have your brain grooves awakened, and you will experience how your brain can be programmed for you to be ever successful. You will be able to experience success as your very lifestyle. So you're going to experience this today. Now, first, let's enter into a very important session about the Shiva Vidya from Brigendra Agama, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us, expanding about 25 phases of Shiva. Let's listen. It's a very powerful session. Intensely listen, and this will see what Swamiji is revealing. Try to grasp this by itself, just this one session. Just by trying to grasp will awaken new subtle brain grooves in you. So even if you feel like, oh God, this is just so much, it's going above my head, then try to take it and put it into your head. Just sit, intensely listen. It's so important that we listen to this, because as you listen, and try to grasp, it will awaken subtle brain grooves. Okay, so I request all the participants straight and sit with that intense listening. Let's enter into the session on Shiva Vidya from Kendra.
You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. In Sanskrit, the word dhatu is used. I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience. fundamentally few understanding. Please listen. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. In Sanskrit, the word dhatu is used. You cannot literally translate that word. The word has no equivalent English word. So I am creating my own word, Sadashiva wax. I am just trying to map that word dhatu into English. There is no equivalent word. Lot of Agama words have no equivalent word in English because the concepts are too big. Unfortunately, the English language did not evolve to capture these concepts. Understand? I am not condescending when I utter these words. I just have to tell you exactly what it is. So upfront, I want to tell you I am not condescending, and I neither have a superiority complex nor have an inferiority complex. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am not humble. See the way I am sitting, the throne. I am not humble. And same way I am not arrogant. I am not interested in being arrogant. What is there for me to show you? I am very straight. So please give me a little friendly ears so all these great truths I can transmit it to you in a very straight way. So this word, when I utter Sadashiva wax, you get a certain idea. Oh, it's a kind of a wax material in which Sadashiva is made. I am also made in the same way, same material. So this understanding, this thought current is captured in that one word, dhatu. Mahadeva uses the word dhatu in this to explain this thought current. So I wanted the original Sanskrit word to be introduced. Reason one, so I will not forget it. Every time I will repeat. Second, when I give the original verse, you will find this word as a key word in the original verse. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. Mahadeva says in Mrigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Let me repeat. Listen. When he decided, I am using the word he, so you don't feel offended, but it's me, I. At least when I am teaching you this truth, I am simply radiating, only then I can put me in you. The me in me is only sitting as me in you. These two only is talking to each other. Understand, I can only talk to me and give my understanding. I cannot talk to anybody else and give my understanding. So the me resides in this as me, is residing in all of that as me, so that me, through this me, talking to me. And now I am telling you, please understand, Mahadeva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Understand? I am repeating. even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize you are Sadashiva, even during that period, you are Sadashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material wax Sadashiva is made. Listen carefully. Getting offended is nothing but you so strongly believe you cannot become Sadashiva because you cannot become, I also can't become. Because I have become, I strongly believe you can become. Because you can't become, you strongly believe I have not become. And this is what is the whole fight going on. The first truth I want you to understand, you are made of the same wax in which Mahadeva is made, Sadashiva is made. Second, see, I am taking you step by step because I am going to give all the original verses. So you will find whatever now I am telling, like a verse 1, verse 2, verse 3, he is giving a very beautiful, like how to teach a beginner. So I am not jumping. And even if you think, oh, I have heard all this from Swamiji already, it's okay, listen once more. Because there are many people who are new. For their convenience, I am repeating step by step. And also it is good as if you heard and became enlightened or what. Listen. It is nothing wrong in listening once more. So till you become enlightened, listen again and again and again. That's all. So second, listen. Mahadeva says, I become many to celebrate my existence. You become many only to celebrate your existence. Anywhere there is no celebration in your life, you forgot, you decided to become many. Listen to this interpretation. Whether the zone of your health, zone of your relationships, in any zone of your life, if you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to manifest that. You decided to project that. Because this is too important, understanding you need to have. Wherever you are not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationships, your wealth, your relationship with humanity, your relationship with life, your relationship with nature, your relationship with existence, your relationship with cosmos, anything you forgot, you decided to become that. You decided to manifest. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. I am going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it's no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva, unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head, this head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of this 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer he has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having who all? length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not forehead together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your Nada to Nada Kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nadakala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12, because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure. It is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen. Engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. My next commitment to all of you, I will make you experience KAILASA. The very light of KAILASA removes all the blind spots in the beings. Now I will complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. How many of you teleported successfully? At least once raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. Understand, only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads. Avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about avyakta. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கின, இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குற? Means one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. So vyakta itself we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown. Throbhava is not, the precise word is not delusion. Precise word is unknown. The various permutation combinations of the 5 units, 5 unit principles is length, breadth, depth, time, space. 5 tattva, principal tattvas. The various permutation combination of these 5 principles forms 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth. These 3 dimensions operate in Bhu, the pure space where all other things merge into the space is KAILASA. The 14 lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Bhatala, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. All those 14 lokas come under these 11 dimensions.